Hi everybody. Welcome to the stream. Shoutouts to, real quick, I gotta shout out Bendy Sinister, gifted 20 subs whenever I was off stream. I was sleeping. I woke up and I see somebody gifted 20 subs whenever I was asleep. I'm like, holy shit, dude. Thank you so much. Give it up for Bendy, Jesus. My god, so many gifted subs. I appreciate you guys so much. But anyway, today's goal is to unwind with some good Final Fantasy XIV. Because I definitely need to unwind. Yesterday was a absolute shit show. Hi. Yesterday was so bad. So I got off stream yesterday. My eyes were so heavy that I couldn't, I couldn't stay awake. So I proceeded to take a 30-minute nap. And then after I took the nap, I still felt like shit. But I just kept going. I had so much work to get done yesterday and I got like maybe 20% of it done because I just was having so much trouble fucking functioning, dude. Holy crap. So I just proceeded to go into 14 with my brother. I've been playing with my brother every night, just like helping him. I've been his like Uber driver around Endwalker as he's going through the main story right now. He is just about to get to Ultima Thule. So like he's almost there and then I gotta piggyback him around there. But he's like getting there. And I just decided yesterday, I just said, fuck it. Like it's so hard to work or do a lot after yesterday. So I just decided to work in 14 instead. So I just gathered all the new materials to make like 2 healer sets for me and my brother of like the current crafted gear. I hate my brain. For some reason that was like soothing to me. I'm like, oh, just go and do some work in Final Fantasy XIV because I still have to make the crafted gear. I haven't gotten it. I'm still going on BIS from 6.3? 4? What? 3? Yeah. I'm still on that BIS. Like I'm at 630, so I need the new gear. I'm slacking, so I'm making that right now. My brother has been playing Scholar. Honest work? Yeah, look at me. I'm trying my best. I'm just really glad that I spent the time in game like a while ago. Whenever the new crafting gear came out, I actually took the time to get like all the new gear pentamelted. So that really helped because then I was able to like go into this patch and be ready for anything, which was really nice. So yeah, I just spent my evening gathering all the new materials, and then I started crafting some of the new mats a little bit. I got the garnet cotton and the dark cherry lumber. I'm working on it. It's a work in progress. Of course, I need so many tome materials. That's the only kicker, is that I need fucking tomes. So I have to do so many hunt trains to get all the tomes I need for those mats, but I'm working on the gear sets. Yeah, I'll be playing Raincoat after I play Ghost Trick. Yeah, Ghost Trick I'm starting on Monday. You're gonna get a head start on Ghost Trick, you need to finish the game this time. Go for it. You have the whole weekend too, Alan. I'm not starting until Monday, so take your time. Take your time, please.
The casual lurker has resubbed to show support.
Aww.
Love your content as always. Crystal Wave.
Thank you so much. What the fuck? Thank you, Zaychid, for the 15 months. I really appreciate it. Yeah, but anyway, so I'm just crafting to get, I don't know, to feel something again. To feel something again, oh my god. No. Oh my god, Tiki, I don't know how well you know me, but I have such a big problem with asking people for help. It's like my #1 thing in life that I have a problem with. But I really do appreciate it. I just have a really hard time asking anyone for help. I am fine though. I know that I can get like tome. Literally the only thing I need is tome mats at this point. I did all the gathering yesterday. So gathering's all done for everything that I need for the 2 healing sets. It's just the tome mats, which really suck. But that's how crafting goes. I'll get there. I think I need like 1,000 more tomes worth of materials, which I might be able to do over the weekend. Oh, I know I need to do the raid tier. So the normal raid series, I didn't do, like, I did the Savage raid for 5 through 8, but I didn't read the story. I sped run through it for my raid static at the time. So I'm gonna go on my alt character that hasn't done 5 through 8 and read the story there. And then I'm gonna go on my main and do 9 through 12. Yeah, because I totally was not, I did not read the last set of stories, so I would like to. You're half dreading starting the Savage fights back up after 2 weeks off. I forgot after everything about the fight I was in. Yeah, I think starting in August. No. I should have a little bit more time to do the Savage raid tier, maybe in August or something. I'm not sure yet. I never told you what I did yesterday. What did you do? I never saw that. Yesterday was a day, man. Hey, good morning, Omar. Would you say this is your favorite Final Fantasy? Overall, yes. 14 is my favorite, but I don't really count it. It's weird. I don't really count 14 when I say, like, my favorite Final Fantasy game. It's just one of my favorite games in general. Like, my favorite Final Fantasy game is 16. For some reason, I don't put 14 in that category. But if it was, yes, it'd be. I'm starting my 14 journey next week officially. Oh, yay! More people in 14! That's always a good day.
That's not an emblem.
Hell yeah.
That's huge.
Dude, Cozy T, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. I forgot. I think there was something I wanted to do. I think there was... I think my brain crashed because there was something I wanted to do and I totally forgot to do so. But good. So, Alan, you are required to share your 14 experience with all of us. Every once in a while. Just update us on how shit's going. Yeah, the axolotl mount. I did not even realize that that mount was a Savage mount. My friend Ike had to tell me, and I had no idea. So I was like, oh shit, I normally do the Savage raid tier anyway, but I guess I'm definitely doing it now. It'd be weird if I didn't get the mount. I have all of them, so it's like, I have to. If I don't, then like, who am I really? I'm doing MSQ on Dragoon, right? We're doing MSQ on Dragoon. Also, Spaced Out Cat, welcome! Migrating from the YouTube, well, welcome. You catch a very, very, very rare 14 stream. These never happen. It's your first tier healing Savage. You've gone from Dark Knight to Black Mage to Scholar this expansion. Oh boy. I have to admit, like, once you start healing Savage, it's a whole different ball game. It's especially if you heal in, if you heal in Party Finder. If you ever want, like, to experience the toughest experience in FF14, it's healing in Party Finder. Because most of the time you have a shitty co-healer. I always get genuinely surprised when I have a co-healer with me that actually knows how to play their job. So most of the time I'm doing all the legwork with helping out my co-healer and then carrying the team, and then everybody else's mistakes are your problem. More so than they would in a static setting. It's so bad. You're preparing a spreadsheet with thoughts and screenshots? Oh, Alan, that's what I love to hear, man. You haven't played this Final Fantasy, your mom's a closet fan of the classic ones, that's all I know. Hell yeah, your mom is based. FF14 is a lot to get into, like I don't blame people for not getting into it. If you want to sell your soul to a game and then have a really good time, this is the game to do it, yes. How many, actually, I can check my playtime, right? Playtime. Playtime, 410 days, 12 hours and 46 minutes. That's a lot of days. Should I do controller or mouse and keyboard? Honestly, it's up to you. I really do like the controller configuration in 14. But I'm a controller player regardless. It's up to you. Like, do you normally play... Have you ever played an MMO before? Is this your first one? Because just do what you normally do. Like, if you're more comfortable with mouse keyboard, do that. If you're more comfortable on key controller, do that. You have an incredible white mage that enables the worst spend it all on energy and behaviors. Yes! Your white mage knows what they're doing then. That's how I do it too. Especially if I'm playing something like... Because you can do... Sage Scholar is a good comp as well. And you can, a lot of times I'll try to like help out my Scholar, keep a track of where their ether flow is, and then allow them to do energy drain. I know the struggle. I know the struggle. I get you. Don't worry about it. Is that 10,000 hours? Yeah, for whatever 410 days is. I love this game so much. Lena! Hi, by the way. I don't know why I'm just now noticing. I'm sorry. 7,800, 700 hours. Based. Let's go. First MMO, but I always play controller when I can. I like controller personally, but that's just me. I will say that there's a little bit, like, probably mouse and keyboard is more intuitive, whereas controller will take a little bit of getting used to. There used to be advice that I give to people for controller settings, and I don't remember what I do anymore. There's something in the UI that I recommend. I think when it comes to targeting, I find that to be the most complicated thing on controller. If I can remember where targeting is, target. Go to your target settings and really go through what helps you personally. Everything else in this game I find manageable on controller. It's just targeting. So filter, go to your target filter settings and customize this to however you wish to play, but just go through these two tabs the most. Because especially when you're in an alliance raid and you have 24 people, that's where controller can be a bitch. Hello, Justin. Oh yeah, you can also just look at guides. I've never looked at guides for controller layouts, and honestly, I feel like I should. I feel like I'm actually missing out by not doing that. At this point, it's just like I've been playing for almost 6 years now. Why? So anyway, MSQ. Are we ready for this? Just to get to the platinum. Wait. You got the platinum version? Wait, wait. They have trophies for FF14? I guess I shouldn't ask that. That seems like an obvious... I don't know. I never thought about that. Oh. Interesting. I wonder what those trophies are. Oh yeah, I also have to do Hildebrand. I think I'm just like 2 patches behind in Hildebrand adventures, I think. Something like that. Synthesize 1,000 items for each crafter. I guess my only question would be, I don't really care about trophies, but I wonder if that carries over. Like if I already have it, I put my account on PlayStation, do they read my data, be like, oh, I see that you've done 1,000 items on each crafter? Because that would suck if you had to like do it again. That would really suck. It does? Okay. Okay, that's good. Because I definitely have done that at this point in my life in the game for sure. And I also have been slacking on the fucking beast tribes, or what are the tribal relations, my bad. I need to do those too. I'm a whole lot of slacking right now. You just have to do one thing to proc it. Okay, that's cool. I'm glad that that's in there. Not that I'll ever switch. But anywho. I think I'm ready to just like dive into MSQ today, wherever this is gonna go. I'm not exactly sure where 6.3 left off. Oh yeah, so we ended with Golbez's reveal of like where his area is. And we're supposed to notice as the player that it looks very similar to the moon. Whoa. I think that's where we left off. And then we got Zero here. Trying to remember other like important things that happened. What was the last dungeon? I don't think I remember. Oh, oh, right. We fought Rubicante and the other Archfiend in the dungeon, and then the trial, right. And then it was a distraction, it was a diversion. The gates closed and destroyed. Got it. Also, hello, Flora, welcome. All right, Varshawn's eyes light up when he sees you. That's so cute. Adorable. Yeah, no problem, Alan, no problem. 'Tis good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlian? We've yet to hear from Y'shtola regarding her search for a means to return to the Void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinien has such an excessive energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers for with nary a grumble. As for Zero... Estinien's training the soldiers. Let's go. She still looks so pale. She looks like a ghost. I wonder if they're ever gonna give her color to her face or not. Is something the matter? No. Cristal paid us a visit, and so I was apprising her of recent developments, or lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. The only thing I want of Zero's is her earring. I think it's on her other ear. I want the earring so bad, like IRL. Would you like to come? Oh yeah, Zero had a really good arc in the last patch too, now that I recall. A rare but most welcome invitation, timely too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. You will accompany us, of course? No. Why would I do that? The Zero duty was a goat. It was cool. I just liked her feelings there. I think, in my opinion, she had a little bit of a too fast of a turnaround in how accepting she was of like help, friendship, that kind of thing. That happened so fast with not much development, but I think that was the only gripe I really had with that whole thing. If you would gauge the city's prosperity, there is no surer way than to visit the bazaar and observe the people. This I learned from Ahawan and his predecessors. Aww. I like that we still mention Ahawan. I'm picking up some more spice. Mirad told me to do so before my next visit. Mr. Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hainish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the Mayhane can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mr. Zero's usual? It'll help to keep things interesting, what do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of the world sustenance for better than I can, I expect. Far better than I can. A colorful array of spices peer out from hempen sacks. Alright, crimson powder is probably something super spice. Aromatic black corns. I'm not a fan of like peppercorn. The little red husks, the coarse yellow flakes. Red husks? Like cayenne pepper? I'm guessing this is like paprika, peppercorn, the cayenne pepper, coarse yellow flakes. I'm gonna go the coarse yellow flakes. They've been grated from a thick root. Their sharp aroma suggests a bracing flavor. Bracing? Sure. Don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. Zero may wish to observe your reaction. You would be considerate to sample the spice in her presence. Oh no. Okay. You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. A jolt of fire courses through your entire body. I like how I turned my face away so she couldn't see my reaction. Oh, never mind, she could see it. Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mr. Zero, and do give Miron my regards. I think I have, like, regrets. I don't handle spice very well. I don't think any of those I would have really enjoyed. Oh, hi, Mookle! Hello! The rare 14 stream, I know. I am pleased to see that Zero has become a regular here, and so much so as to bring her own spice. That is kind of cute.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
Oh god. I would not like that.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Very well. A full kettle, then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Yes, please, milder.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps.
No.
Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
I'll have His Excellency's helping. If I could have mine, I'm just gonna go for the milder, because it's definitely me. I'm weak when it comes to spice.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
Dude, Dom made a, he likes to make his homemade macaroni salad, and it only, for like a really, really big bowl,
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Rad's
He
at
puts
Haam,
like maybe
Zero.
1/2 a
In the
teaspoon
area
of
of our
like
cuisine,
cayenne
not
pepper
least
in
of
it,
all.
and it's too much for me.
Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me.
There was a sound
But
bug?
now it is my home, and the people of Rad's Haam my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world.
It definitely
A
is compared to
reminder
the
of all that has
13th.
been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
I can't stop staring. Like every time Zero talks, I can't stop staring at her earrings. I just want it so bad.
Me too hope that you will find the answers you seek.
I just want it. I just want it.
What is going on?
What's happening?
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for
Whoa.
anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned,
Is that supposed to be Nan?
it is not for the faint of heart.
Holy shit.
Oh, by all means, I'd
Their
welcome the challenge.
FF14 is showing off their upgrade in food in the last 2 patches, I've noticed.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
Oh my god.
Ah! It burns! It burns!
To better maintain the facade, the alchemist ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this.
Oh my god.
Come. Let's replenish our ether.
Love the enthusiasm. Must replenish the ether. Everybody is fucking dead in this town. Oh my god. Look at all the dead bodies. My whole life flashed before my eyes and it was exhilarating. I thought the spices we picked were perfect. Nope. They weren't perfect. They were shit. I regret it.
I trust you have eaten your fill. I shall have Marit prepare a meal for us to take to Estinien. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
The only patrons still standing are the aura. I didn't even notice that. What does it mean? The spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenges await, you are ready to face them head on and with feeling. Okay. That'd be funny if this scene changed depending on like your character race. So because I'm Ara, I'm fine. But like if your character race was like anything else, you would be on the floor like heaving or something. That would be cool. Oh, I missed the buff. Wait. Spicy circulation. Warmed and invigorated by a bowl of hot curry. That went away way too fast. Hello, I'm here to see Estinien now. I can help him train some soldiers, if you know what I mean. I did not expect so many to take up the challenge, but I am glad to see everyone enjoying themselves. I'm satisfied. Of course you are. Master Estinien, yes, he has returned to his chambers. I shall be happy to explore you. Whoa! Wait, now I feel weird. We're going to specifically his chambers? This feels a little personal. As like a big Estinien fan.
Are you there? We've brought something for you.
I don't like that the screen is black. I'm like afraid to see his chambers. I expect nothing to be there but like one single bed and nothing. I don't know.
Enter.
I'm scared. They flexing so hard!
I thought you might enjoy it.
Why did no one tell me this was in this patch? I would have played this way sooner. I would not have waited for 6.4. Woo! Holla. Okay. Wait, so that artwork that they did for Estinien a while ago, they actually put it in the game. Okay. Why do they? Okay.
Sorry, I prefer my squid dried, but I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks.
I can't play this game.
Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Why do they have to have the sweat so profound? Why? Oh, please, I'm dying, I'm dying.
Shall we disrobe as well?
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
Holy shit! Do they have to go this hard? No, they don't. Yoshi P really said like, oh, we see the success of this fan art of Estinien that we did like a long time ago. Wow. Maybe we should just like insert that into the game somehow. Fuck off. That was amazing.
At last, We've been looking for you.
Why do I have a feeling that's the best part of 6.4? It's just... That's
My
it.
friends, tell me, were you able to devise a
It all
way to
goes
return
downhill
to the
from here.
13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Oriange's assistance.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat possible?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm
All of
having
which is to
a hard
say,
time focusing.
Were we to pass through a gate on the source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th.
What? That's insane.
Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Oriange's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
I can't look.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
I don't want to look at Estinien right now.
Be it in Radzat or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage. The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether.
This is such a small thing. I noticed like the extra animations that they do from patch to patch. They started this in 6.3 and they're doing it again, like the walking and talking thing. They never really did that before. They just like stand there and talk, but they're actually adding movements to words now, which I really like. Just her walking across the room and talking is kind of nice. I don't know. They're just adding this in and I like it.
After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm. My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the Brand's imprisoning Zodiac. And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
No.
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Oh, I like that shot. The Dark Throne. Ooh. I definitely needed that cutscene though. As flustered as I am, I definitely needed that in my life. For sure. Final Fantasy XVI speech chirping you up. You have no shortage of allies at your disposal. Yeah, no, we definitely are good. I cannot thank you enough for your constant support. Wait, so this is like Estinien's chambers. I need to... Going ham. This quest. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth. Our preparations are complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in the keeping of alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany thee thither and thence begin our journey. I hate Urielge's speech. 16. Never heard of her. Oh my god, wait. I'm flustered, so speech is hard. But, so yesterday, I did, like, resort to venturing into fanfiction for FF16 and was severely disappointed. Not only that, I am appalled. I was so shocked that a high majority of them were Sid Clive. I'm sorry, I can't get behind that because, like, no, but then there were, to make it worse, there was so many, like, Clive Joshua, and I'm like, God, no! Like, what is going on? So I just, like, fucked off. I'm like, no, this is just... I decided that this was a terrible idea to even look at what people are writing. Like, I'd say more than half of them were Sid Clive and Joshua Clive. I'm like, oh, dear Lord. Fuck. There were a lot of Clive Jill, but I'm honestly not interested in it. But yeah, I was just severely disappointed. Don't look at Final Fantasy XVI fanfiction, it's all just... I just wanted Dion Terrence, that's all I wanted to go for. And there was some. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I noticed that a lot of the Clive... Wait, I don't want to be doing this. No. A lot of the... Where am I going? Okay, a lot of the Clive and Joshua ones were written by Japanese authors. And I was like, oh, makes sense. For some reason, the Japanese really like incest. That's like such a big thing there. And then it just made more sense. The majority of them were Japanese writers, but like still. That like, I was hoping that fanfiction would like cure my wounds, but that it just made it so much worse. And now I'm like, I feel like I'm scarred. So anyway, don't look at fanfiction. That is a striking simulacrum indeed, which is well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain Y'shtola's plan in greater detail. You saw some Benedicta Jill? What? As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lamentorum that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish 2 tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether and subsequent delivery of it unto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the Telafroi spires. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus must we seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal unto the moon was placed upon the supervision of the Ilsabard contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe that they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? A likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. Airship landing? Oh, yeah, you mentioned Joshua Dion. I was surprised to see a lot of Joshua Dion, but I don't want to read that shit, but like at least that's a ship I can kind of understand. I don't know. I feel like shipping the Joshua Dion is such a disrespect to Terrence. I just can't. My heart just can't do that. my heart just can't. But like, I understand. I can see where those people are coming from for the Joshua Dion thing. I could see sparks of it, but still, not a fan. I am most keen to know more of Urianje's potential solution. In the worst case, I was prepared to offer one of my eyes, but it seems it will not come to that. I sometimes come here for the view. It's beautiful. I like that she just looks out. I like that. All are present and accounted for. Excellent. We shall travel to Charlian and thence seek the nearby Isle of Haam. Near unto the surface of this isle do rivers of ether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by the way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the isle, but as you well know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage unto Ultima Thule, to the very limits of existence, was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Haam's vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the Forum's permission. Yet again, we need it with needing permission. Is nothing straightforward in this world. Oh wait, Zero said that. Oops. Such is the nature of politics, I fear, and as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we a recognized collective, a somewhat disadvantaged position bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail, the students of Baldessian. Upon arriving in Charlian, let us seek our friends at the Annex. Great, gotta talk to the Forum. Hey, Natak. Mainly Terrence had so few lines you could fit them into one tweet. Okay, look, I know that Terrence only had one few lines, but actions speak louder than words, okay? The actions were so bittersweet. You can't beat that. It was to deliver my sire's scales. How long ago it seems now. An island literally bursting with ether. That's the sort of paradise Voidsent dream of. Greetings, Ojika. On this occasion, we are come to seek the student's assistance in a matter of some urgency. In that case, you want to speak with Kryle. She's in the main hall sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. It's Tataru. I don't know. Agreed, Alan, agreed. Oh, Aaron Vale! Yay! Oh, that's such a nice face to see.
Well now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Oops. You've just seen Ifrit not suitable for work art, thanks internet? Hell yeah. Oh, you know there's gonna be monster fuckers out there.
Tis I, Vasha.
You know.
Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
I don't think I saw much monster fucking, but you know.
Pay me no mind.
I know that it's gonna be there.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see.
Erenville Giga Chad.
From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryle fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming. But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world.
What's
A man who
WLW?
even now holds
I'm
my
dumb.
sister hostage.
Educate me, please. Woman love woman? I don't know if I had to guess. Women love me. Okay. Oh, I made a good guess. Let's go.
To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we
That's true.
understand may be had on the Isle of Haam.
Y'all are kind of
We came
starved.
in
I'm
the hope of
sorry.
exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th. Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
You have a knack for finding trouble. If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession.
Oh.
It's true the Isle of Haam is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance.
Hey, thanks, Kryle.
Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
Tarja, best girl, but what about Mid?
If I may. According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Haam was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any cleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charlotte and Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system.
Mid isn't mid.
You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
Arenville is the best.
You're quite welcome.
And he should become a scion.
Now then,
that's all I
if
have
you'll
to say.
excuse
Oh
me.
wait, scions are dead. He should be the new leader of the scions. He should just rally up the gang.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us
Clive
leave
and
matters
Mid?
here to Mistress Cryle, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Maybe it's because my brain is too baby. I have a really hard time going like off-canon stuff.
Right then, time to put our best foot forward.
I'm not very adventurous, I guess. Like I don't really care for Clive Jill stuff, but like it's just I prefer that and like Dion Terrence and like, you know, non-canon things.
Can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance.
Just because it doesn't feel believable. Like if I'm gonna read something, it needs to feel believable.
And what have we here? Later, Cryle, later. You've work to do.
No. Not later. Now. Open it. Oh, come on. Don't just say that and then leave us hanging. Ugh. You piece of shit. It's a Smash Bros. Invite. And could you imagine? That'd be terrifying, though. You read some real good non-canon ships, but those are rare. Yeah, I don't think I've read one that I liked before. It's just, yeah, I think the biggest thing is that it just has to feel believable, because a lot of times whenever you go not canon, you like, people write the characters in like a different way than they would normally act. Like their characters change a lot, and then that just totally pulls me out. Like I can't. I need like the natural feeling, and especially true to character. The first person Urianger asked about our target immediately told us where to go. Is there a place where you do not have allies? Though it is not the first time I've seen it, I remain in awe of this sky's magnificence. Never did it occur to me that such an expansive facsimile was within men's power to create. Labyrinthos is incredible. I believe we have found our researcher. 3 of us said it. Invite to Smash. I'm proud of you guys. I'm honestly gonna get chips, man. I don't know. I'm in a mood. Dom's judging me. He just goes, no! Even to this day, if there was a 14 rep, it would be Y'shtola still. Ugh. I'm not a fan of Y'shtola. I don't know. I look at Alize and Alpha now the most. Visitors, how delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. Forgive the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our— wait, why is it— oh, the symbol, ugh. We should like to know how ether harvested at the Isle of Haam was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, no, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether, just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for etheric capacity. A pity we never got to use them. How muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mire of work and only to end up chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation, but now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed or eating warm meals could make such a difference? Why, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of a failure. We are glad for you, quite. On the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? She's just gone off. Huh? We do? Oh, I wanted one. I wanted one. Yeah. Thank you. I didn't know. What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, did they write it? They like safeguard the... Anyway, you know what I mean. But I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, I've been on vacation and you haven't! Very well, we shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret, and do look after thyself. These researchers are fucked. She was doing the Yole dance. I'll do it with you, buddy. She doesn't even care. Wow. Alright, fine. Mysteriously feel better after eating a meal and sleeping for 8 hours. I had a terrible sleep last night. I kept waking up like every 15 minutes, like I was just having nightmares every time. Oh my god. It's like really sad to admit. But like every time I closed my eyes, I was like having nightmares about Dion. I could not sleep. Like it was actually so restless. I'm genuinely like distressed. I could not sleep. It was bad. Just constant, really bad nightmares. Wow, he did just go on vacation. This dude. Ah, that face that launched our teeny tiny toy boat. How have you been, Crystal? Able to catch a bit of rest? The game really did mess me up. Yeah. The game messed me up so bad that I could not stop, like, having nightmares about it as soon as I closed my eyes. It was rough. If I don't know about the ether tanks, who in Byragot's name would? Born right in me. My very own workshop they were. A pleasure as always, Master Kukul. I trust that thy respite proved rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? A Terrence effigy? Well, I was hoping that fiction would make me feel better, but to no avail. It didn't. I think I've got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Haam. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out, but that lot can't wipe their arses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. Oh god, the man himself. Ah, you may be assured that my backside is immaculate. And Montachad! Thalix lumpin' thighs! Thalix thumpin' thighs! I love that expression. Master Fortunal, Scholar Montachad, what a surprise. Pardon the intrusion. The forum has deliberated your petition, and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. I would hope that a matter of pandemonium has not been overshadowed by other concerns, but this is a discussion for another time. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Haam for the purpose of etheric extraction on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of ether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you cull any and such creatures that you encounter. That's all. Given the vast amounts of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. I didn't get that line. Called out for not doing the story. Wait. Really? Because I didn't do the raid patch yet. Oh. Yeah, well, I'm gonna do that after MSQ, but that's interesting. Believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. We simply owe the students of Baldessian and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Haam. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. Are you ready for dungeon time? Well, a lot of people, I think, did Pandemonium first for, well, especially if you're a raider. For example, I used to always do raid series first. Always, always. It seems this forum is like Alize. They help others simply because they want to. Aww.
Bound for the Isle of Haam. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
This is Thancred. Yeah, this is Thancred. Let's go.
Forgive me my delay.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly. Urianger tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Apart from strengthening our
official
company
book
with his
Rin took
redoubtable
Thancred's
skill
last
at
name.
arms,
Oh, really? No, I didn't see that.
may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee.
That's so cute. Hey, Mary, welcome.
I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
Okay, I was waiting for it. I'm like, is this not a dungeon? Okay. Well, this sucks. Scholar or white mage? I'll go white mage, just because I'm lazy. Social struggles aside, Zero seems more than capable of handling herself. Still, I shall aid her in what capacity I can. Naught remaineth to bar us from the Isle of Haam. Let us sail forthwith. He does not strike me as the mentoring sort. No matter what, we must return to the Void. The acquisition of these ether is but the first step. Alright. Let's do it. Thancred's back. Sorry, Urianger. This is the party. The only time I play white mage is in dungeons. Oh. Wait, I don't want to beat up any polar bears though. Those look so cute. They were so cute. I swear to God, if they make me beat up those polar bears, I'ma slap a bitch. I hope they're just like there. That pillar of light is it a geyser? Such an abundance of ether. Oh, oh.
Out of my way!
Oh, the music here is like, Charlian. I hear the theme. That's cute. Very cute.
My turn.
Oh, I really like this. I like this a lot.
enough.
You can't look at dungeon intros the same now because of the 14 meme video? The meme video? I really like this music. This is such a good rendition of the Charlian music. Oh my god, I love this. I pulled mobs as healer. Of course I did. Do you blame me?
Mitre.
Oh, this is so good!
This will hurt.
When are we gonna see the ham? I hope we see the ham. If not, this will be a lot of false advertising.
Got you.
This probably doesn't do a lot of damage.
This will hurt.
You're mine.
This is beautiful.
You forced my hand.
I really love this. You stopped playing at 6.1? Honestly, I don't know. My brain can't wrap my head around if I like... Okay. Because I feel like these patches have been pretty weak story-wise, but I can't help but feel it's because Endwalker ending was just so good and perfect that everything after that is like so hard to live up to, and I don't know. Like, I love Zero and the story, it's fine. It's just really hard to keep going after Endwalker finale. Really hard. Up sweet. That's a lot of water.
Crystal Earth.
How does a body slam create? Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Moon Songstress, thank you so much for the 17 months. I appreciate it. And those ones are big. I'm guessing I'm just gonna go over here. Endwalker's impossible to top. No, yeah, I don't think they necessarily need to top it. It's just hard to go through these MSQ patches, all of them so far. For me, it's like, man, the struggle is quite real. Why go to this one? Oh, they go up at different times. I see. The monster looks so derpy. Look at his cute little face. It's kind of... Oh, I thought the name of the tank buster was called Sonic Boop. But no, it's Bloop. Sonic Boop. So cute.
You forced my hand.
Land at last. Huh. Oh. This is cool. The raid story and alliance raid have been really good. I've been enjoying the alliance raids. I've been enjoying them. The only thing I don't like about them is I think they're too easy, but that's minor gripe. It's not that big of a deal. Thancred is so tired of my bullshit.
You forced my hand.
My turn. My turn.
Alright. You were excited for the near raids, and while I enjoyed them, replaying them takes so long. The near raids were definitely overdone. I definitely agree with you there. Holy shit. I do enjoy them, they're just a bit too much.
You forced my hand. No mercy.
I thought the Golbez, I think all of the community felt that way, that like the Golbez stuff was gonna be the trial raid series, but it ended up being main story, which is wild. Whoa! We got pride golems. Look at these stupid little penguins.
No mercy.
The new dungeon content, that is literally what I am in right now. Oh, Criterion dungeons. They had a second set, right? So I did the first set, but if they added to it, then no, I didn't do that. Oh no, you're good, you're good. I kind of forgot the Criterion Dungeons were a thing. I don't think I have... I'm pretty sure I have never wiped in the raid series. Never.
Mitre.
Oh, no, Thancred, I forgot. If I'm taking damage, he gives me Aurora. I don't want Aurora. Sweetie.
That's far enough.
The new one is not out? Oh, okay. I still need the mount though, from the Criterion Dungeon. The hamster looking thing. Oh, this thing doesn't Arcus? You look quite invigorating, Thancred says. The bear from the ice field. Huh. Is it? I forgot to spend my lilies before battle. Whoa! Go get him, Barshan. Go get him.
You forced my hand.
You're mine.
Oh. That's cool. I like that.
You're mine.
I am of the first brood.
Tell him. Tell him, Barshan. Please don't make me move. I want to eat a chip. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit.
I am of the first.
This is a lot of movement. Why? The next Manderville weapon stage is around FanFest time. Oh, really? Didn't know. I'm assuming it's just gonna be tomes again, though. I know that there seems to be commotion around that. And I must admit, I don't care that much. It is gonna be tomes? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Just another beast in the end. Just another! Never got a relic? Yeah. Nah, I'm with Yoshi P, man. I know that like the complaint is like people want something to play and grind. But I'm with Yoshi P. Go play a different game. You don't need to play FF14. You can come back to 14 when there's more content, but there's no need to like create a grind fest for everything. They decided not to do it this time. Yeah, it's fine. It's just a decision that they made and it's whatever. Oops, I didn't mean to use Tetra. I just hope they look cool. I honestly haven't looked at them at all. So I don't know. I'm just assuming that they probably look cool. Other relic grinds exist. Yep, you can go to Eureka. I technically never finished Eureka. Well, not Eureka. Wait, Eureka's Stormblood. What's the Shadowbringers one? Valdician something. I never finished it. Baja, thank you. I never finished the last stage of that. So like, if you want to grind fest, there are definitely plenty of other grind fests in the game. This is very pretty. What the fuck? And these fairies look like Seraph. I don't know if they're supposed to.
You forced my hand.
That's far enough.
Baja is still active on Primal. Hey! So I could do that sometime, if I wanted to.
Out of my way. You forced my hand.
DC travel, I love it. I love that I can play my main, especially in regards to LunarCon. I really hated having to do LunarCon on my fucking alt. Now I can do it on my main. Alright, what's the final boss? Cross DC travel. I know that Yoshipi said that he had it implemented, like they could do it. It's just like a flick of a switch, they could turn it on. Oh geez, hate this arena. It reminds me of like the bullshit from like the Kraken way back in Realm Reborn. Oh my god. As I say that. Okay. I hated that shit so much. Really? Octo Mammoth. My god. Limited time event thing. Mookle! I am so glad you asked about LunarCon. I would just link the website here. Does Amon just want to link the website? I don't feel like explaining. But no, it's just a fan-run Final Fantasy XIV convention. That's literally all it is. And yes, you should go because all of us are working very hard on making it happen. Tidal Roar, that's usually an AoE. There you go, Moople. Check it out. And you should definitely attend. Can I just go here? Yeah. Why are they moving? This sure does got a lot going on, man. Oh, I see. Jesus. I hate this boss. No.
This will hurt.
Can I go over here?
This will hurt.
Alan is playing right before LunarCon. Yeah, but I don't want Alan to like rush the story just for LunarCon. Don't do that. It's not worth it. Don't rush playing FF14. It's the greatest sin that you can commit. Nah, you won't make it. You definitely won't. Took me until long after my sub lapsed to realize it. Aww. Well, you can always join new FC. Find a new home. I know I've been playing for 6 years. I think I've changed FC 3 times? 4 times? I've changed server. I've moved my character 3 times. I was originally on FFXIV. You just gotta do whatever makes you feel happier in the game. Like, that's how I see it. Oh, I'm not healing. You're gonna decide on the moment. You should definitely go all raw. It's the best. Not biased or anything, clearly. You used to be on Balmung, used until all your friends went to Ferry to simp over Team 4-star. Oh boy. I'm really, like, I do honestly feel fortunate that I found a friend group that isn't anything related to do with streaming. Like, there are a couple people that stream in RFC, but it's not the focus. Like, my FC is a rating focus FC. And it is really nice that I'm not treated differently, or I don't know, like, it's hard to describe. I just want to be in a group that doesn't really give a shit about content creation. in general. And I have that, so it's like my escape. Like, FF14 truly is my escape, and I'm very lucky to have my FC. Just my private space away from everything. My private group of homies. Because, I mean, like, the main thing I love in this game is the raiding. The story is great, but, like, the raiding is where I really feel alive in this game, and I love doing that shit.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once. Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger. Oh, by the by. Where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
We would need them transported to Garlemald, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
I really like this dungeon. It's nice to have a dungeon that's just not,
I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Thancred! We would have been fine, but that's not the point. It's just nice to see you.
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force. And you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
Zero.
What binds me?
Urianger!
A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Those are a lot of fancy words to say, like, Urianger asked me to be here. And I said yes. Because I don't say no to Urianger.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Loporrits betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Mindset, baby.
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time.
Aw, that was actually really sweet. That's cute. Thanks, Thancred. Thanks, Dad.
Fine. Absolutely fine.
Aww. Sweet.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down,
Cute. Zero straight as an arrow, isn't she? A refreshing contrast to our more circuitous company? I hate words. We are truly indebted to Kokol. I must invite him to Radzat Han as a guest of honor. Cute. Just stay close to me, Zero. I do like that every patch she learns a little bit about, like, humanity. To not allow us use of the tanks, but to arrange their transportation to the Garlemald besides. Blessed are we to count Kokol among our allies. Unto thee that we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call me again. Like fear to flame. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second, to wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilzabar contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy onto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. Commander Lucia is not Emmerich, but okay. At this point, it's like Emmerich who? I'm sad. And Maxima, too. Glad am I to hear that Garlemald's restoration proceedeth apace, and the people no longer want for warmth. Be that as it may, there is no substitute for appropriate garments in such frigid climes, as I can personally attest. Per Yashdola's advice, I have changed into clothing more suited to these surrounds. The better to blend in, I hope this will suffice. Here we are again. Hey, Maxima. Nope, you haven't met Zero. Thoughts on dungeon? Oh, that dungeon was like 9 out of 10, just hated the final boss. Allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Void Scent incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. indeed. We appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. 'Tis no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Though we have yet to re-establish a governing body, we provisionally refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is likely to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better that than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his void-sent hordes, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet, even were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidsent with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, this contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphino and Alize with the rapport that we have established with the Garlean people. I dare say that they can provide us with valuable insights. I need to change my outfit. Oops. In the meantime, Yurianje, might I ask that you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? More twins action, hell yeah, and get me out of this outfit. To be fair though, it does make sense for a lot of Lucia to be here. I mean, she can both command like the knights from the Heaventhward. She can command them, but also she's a Garlean, so like it makes sense from her heritage, and I'm sure it means a lot to her. It makes sense. Like if she wasn't such a placeholder person for this, I would kind of be judging the writing, honestly. To dread fire even when one is freezing, to become a prisoner of one's fear. 'Tis a fate which Voidsent too can succumb. I have taken the liberty of explaining our objective. Hi, Julius. Of all the things. I knew you wouldn't be able to stay away. Hi, Ali Bay. I'm glad to see you. Vretrix has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the Garlean might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilzabard contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust, again. Well, it seems there's not for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at the station called Senatus, near the Seneculum Imperialis. I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn what people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to the others, save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure that those in Tappa's Den will have their own opinions. Alvino, if I may drag you along? Tertium we leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet in Forum Solius, where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. Me too. This is weird. I mean, this plot makes sense. I'm just like, I just want to move on. I still can't believe that that is still there. Sheesh. Blood doesn't wash up easy though either. The Tower of Babel. But what's it got to do with the Void Sin? I can't say I understand. Your people have done much and more for us Garleans. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Okay, that was easy. The Garlemald arc is a lot in 6.0. It is, yeah. Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean, no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions, cut our rations, or worse. No, forget I said anything, please. Shit. These people are so scarred. Rightfully so. It's just, wow. Activate the Tower of Babel. Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. You can't do that. The tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with this stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can still see when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. But, like, we gotta do it, man. There is no, like, getting around that. A serious lad. No, stop it. The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. Oh boy. So that went well. There's only one person that was like, I trust you guys. If you need the tower, then that's awesome. Go ahead and do that. One person. People vanish. This is not looking good. Oh, Zero. Hi. Julius is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did. Uh-oh. May I present to you Lord Neus and Medius, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until I join my representatives. Until joined by representatives of the Ilsabard contingent. I see Alphino and Alice have yet to arrive though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is a manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family and will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. The Garlemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald and all that lies within her bounds is beholden to no one. So, this is going well. I see we are getting nowhere with this. There is no common ground to be found with these men. In spite of this, you would still engage with them. Ugh. I do not begrudge them their hostility. They merely seek to protect their homeland. That said, we must strive to reach an understanding with one another. We'll treat with the Ilsbar contingent if only to assert our rights. If your intentions are as benevolent as you claim, then you will agree to our demands. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. The Fallen Empire. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium. I'll also instruct Alphino and Alice to meet us there. Lord Medius, Lord Neus, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of the Senatus. Though the Ilsbar contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future, is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees overcome our differences. Know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. Sheesh. Julius, you should tell me how you really feel about this. I feel like this kind of puts him in a unfortunately tough situation. Because I feel like Julius understands like the Scions in general. He understands our mission at this point more than anyone, but at the same time, he is acting more as a liaison and is still very prideful about being a Garlean, rightfully so. So he's definitely caught between a rock and a hard place. Oh my god! Is that a sightseeing log? Oh boy. The defense bespeak a cautious mindset, more so than Tertium. Hee. Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I am given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted to so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero. As do I. I don't feel like it's wise for Zero to join in this. Like, she doesn't quite understand, especially, like, this highly political meeting that we're gonna have. And I just envision Zero just saying something that she doesn't understand, and everyone looking at her really funky after that. Like, probably causing offense where she doesn't mean it because she doesn't understand. To begin, I propose that we split up and ask the residents for their views on the use of our contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe that we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. Yeah, you forgot about the sightseeing log. I don't go out of my way to complete the sightseeing log. It's just if I come across something, I'll stop and I'll get the free experience. The stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating that they were provided by the Ilsvar contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. They definitely have it a little bit nicer here, without a doubt. The furnishings are quite lavish. I am reminded of Troya. Hey, Marcus. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without their aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever. And there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. You did it for the Kugane jumping puzzle. Super based. I've only done it once and I never want to do it again. You recognize the large casks as the very same you and your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Manalis. Why they are in Senatus is unclear. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life. What remains of it, at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. I don't know, I'm getting bad vibes from all of this. It's like moving to a new country. No. You don't move to a new country and then you get set foot in like the House of the Senate and listening to like bills being made and shit. Do you do that? No, you don't. This is a big step that she shouldn't be taking. Finished during the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Much the same as me, then. That they accept the contingent's help out of a necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They've only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, then they should just reject it. How many times must I tell you it's absolutely out of the question? Oh, someone's mad. What's going on? We are wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? I was just trying to explain. Mayhap you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the Magitech weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanissima. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we've proposed the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route. But you heard him, they refuse to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on the matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who is to say that they are dangerous, as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own ends. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken. Unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's naught we can do. This is really hard. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable agreement. Well do I understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with the Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? Aww. I like that Julius just smiles. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. Varshan OP? Giga Chad Varshan, he knows exactly what to do. I'd be lying if I said I was, I wasn't doubtful. But I'm a little bit doubtful. Everything in Garlemald is just so depressing still. In a way, it's really hard to just deal with so much pride, too. Oh, Urianje, you've completed mine inspection of the tower. Thou shalt be pleased to hear that the transference of ether will pose no difficulty. Cool. It's no pretty. I remember the first time we got into Garlemald, whenever I did MSQ for the first time, there was like a beautiful rainbow in Garlemald, and it made me feel weird. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Radzat Han and the people of Garlemald. Oh. That is a Giga Chad move. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive this far is thanks to the Ilzapard contingent, or rather, or in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. 'Tis no surprise then that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves further, or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement, one that would restore to them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Julius just staring. Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Radzat Han abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wished but to continue in this tradition. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Radzat Han's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. 'Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Get 'em, Zero. Alright, Zero. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. If Radzat Han were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you to join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Neus and Metius. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall hie me to Tertium. I mean, I'm happy this is happening, yes, but I'd be lying if I didn't say that, like, I just want it to move along faster. Oh, Urianje, you know he's always studying new words to use. A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by right, and nothing you will do convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Radzat Han, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. He probably does read a thesaurus as a hobby. I wouldn't be surprised. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. 'Tis true we do not want for Magitech and Ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I see the merits. I can't believe what I'm hearing. You serve the Emperor. We're a proud patriot, and yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant. Like you, I weep for what we have lost, but if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense, utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Neus, and there will be a reckoning. When the people of the Senatus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Oh, jeez. Lord Metius, wait! It is unsafe out there! Oh god. He's dead. He's gonna go out there, and he's gonna get fucking murdered. I'm not surprised. Some people cannot be moved by mere words. He has no combat experience. That's great. Bonds of trust. Concern is writ plain on Julius's face. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Metius. Let us leave matters here in Maxima's care while the rest of us join in the search. If Lord Metius is bound for the Senatus, then we might be able to catch up with him in Regio Urbanissima. And pray he has not come to any harm. Oh lord, we running. Man, oh man. I do appreciate more Julius. I don't know where they're gonna go with, like, finishing his character from here, or, like, where it's gonna go from here. I don't know. He's just gonna stay here, leading the Garlean people the best he can, and helping out his people. But yeah, he's turned into, like, a really genuinely fine young lad. I'm proud of Julius. Uh-oh. Someone's in trouble. You okay, buddy? See, he's fine. Have you been enjoying 6.4? I enjoyed the beginning a lot, and now I'm just... It's losing me a little bit. Although I understand the importance of what's going on, it's just losing me.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
I know. Post-Endwalker problems.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Damn, Julius.
Is there hope for us?
Shit. The Garlean brick wall. I like that term.
Aye. So long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
Actually, Oof.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me?
No, I don't want to.
Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Julius, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrates safely back to Tertium.
I hate that we're wearing the same boots.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here.
I like how forward Zero is, because a lot of the questions that she brings up, people don't generally think about why.
Came to join you. Still,
She's asking all the why questions that people themselves, when we do actions, we don't ask ourselves these questions.
I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns.
It's true.
During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Loporrits good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Loporrits. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search for means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them, too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately, I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive.
No. Hey,
So long
Delian.
as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Aww.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
However you like.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means.
Aww.
Someone you trust.
Oh, what? Oh. My enemy, my friend. No, fuck off. He ain't no friend of mine. Fuck off. Still hate him. When I first met Zero, wasn't sure what to make of our forthright to a fault nature, but now I understand she's simply an honest soul to the core. Aww. Julius, you turned out to be a fine gentleman. I will give you the head pat, or shoulder pat. You miss our friend? I don't. Xenos never did anything for me in this game. No, you're definitely not the only Xenos enjoyer. I know there are a lot of people that do. Xenos is very divided. You don't see many people that are in the middle with him. Usually you love him or you hate him. I'm just one of those people where his character never did anything for me personally. Just not my style of villain. Depends on the kind of villain and person that you like in your story. His is just a boring one for me. That lasted way too long. Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought, and I owe it to you, Julius. Right then, I expect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them. Oh, absolutely. Emmett has become my favorite villain ever in any video game I've ever played. Emmett is a beautiful character. Through and through. Various representatives of the Garling community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable? I do. And Neas, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiation solely on your shoulders in my absence. Man, that... I don't know why that line struck me so hard. There's personal things in my life right now that I wish people would say that to me. Huh. You should know that when we brought up to the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people at Tappa's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Voidsent invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say that the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. Have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials, who normally keep to themselves in Senatus, are here. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all of this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzad Han. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzad Han will provide us with supplies which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me just be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect. And it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Radzad Han holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that through this agreement, our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the particulars that you might convey them to those elsewhere. Do we have to hear this part? So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer the others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. 'Tis by virtue of their partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the ether tank's impending arrival. Once the tower stores have been replenished, we need but await Y'shtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Alphino. No need to worry. Devote all of your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. I hate this angle of Zero so much. Stop showing that earring. I should take a look at Etsy. If someone made that shit, I would buy it. Even if it's like $100, I'd buy it. I want it so bad. Good evening, a giant coffee mug. Hold up. I wanted to read the discussion. You like to think that Xenos actually doesn't know our character's name? That's an interesting thought. I would love an option to replay single player instances because New Game Plus I cannot do. Oh. Oh, like you have to do all of New Game Plus to get to those single player instances, you mean? Gotcha. I didn't know that. I have never done New Game Plus before. Both Haam and Garlemald stand to benefit greatly from this agreement. It may well mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Good friends, eh? And coming from her, I know that she's not just saying it to be nice. Whoa, really close to Julius there. Woo! Didn't mean to do... sorry. Shit. I'm not wrong to call them that, am I? Friends. Aww. Lunar Rendezvous. This is a good time for me to go get snack 2.0. I'm gonna get Dom's macaroni salad. I just want a bowl of it. I'll be right back. Sorry! Took a little bit longer. No, I wouldn't do a... I don't know, I don't want to do a Zero cosplay. The outfit's nice, and I like Zero, but because I don't have time to make a lot of cosplays nowadays, I gotta be really picky. If I'm choosing to make a cosplay, it's gotta be something I really want to do. Cause ain't nobody got time for that.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand.
I just simply want her earring because I would wear that on the daily. That's all I want.
Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Y'shtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may. Ere we set forth, however, Y'shtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Azhdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow great worm.
True.
You would have me go in my true form. Very well.
That's that's very smart. I feel like that's exactly what should be happening.
The great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon.
Imagine being a Giga Chad. You could just say that. I'll take myself to the moon.
That I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Azhdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping. Will you do this for me?
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Y'shtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
Aww. I feel like they're dating already.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
Aww. I ship it.
In mare elementorum, then. Go well.
Julius, you have a girlfriend and you don't even know it. Alrighty. A Realm Reborn MSQ patches while waiting for Heaven's Ward. Yeah, I feel like that would have been an awkward time, right? Because like post, I don't remember most of post A Realm Reborn patches and what the MSQ was like, but I forget when everybody like quote unquote dies. You have no friends, and then it's just awkward through and through. I don't remember. Oh no, that happens. The banquet happens in the patch, right? That's not. Fuck. I don't remember. It happens in the patch. Okay, yeah, I don't remember. It's the last patch. Never mind.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
My face looks pained.
The knowledge of our forebears has brought us
This shot
far,
is so pretty
as
with
has
the,
our
you know,
own.
the source in the background.
And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed.
Huh.
That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Oh boy. Redoing the seal. I hate how much this makes sense. Ew. Zodiac has been added to the unending codex. What? After all this time now? How do we even fix this? Estinien, Now then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiac's brands, and each them to erect a barrier capable of repelling voidsent. Yet though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance that it will allow the lesser voidsent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loporrits supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Yoriange, Crystal, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Livingway and Bestway's Burrow and provide any assistance that they require. I will join you, as a voidsent my knowledge may be of use. Excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray, do the same. I guess Estinien's with me, but not gonna lie, I'm still a little bit flustered. A little bit flustered. It makes me want to go and search for that art that they put out a while ago. I forget how long it was that they did that Estinien art with him doing the one-arm push-ups. Long time. It's been a hot minute. What are these things?
There you are! Yashola has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the vendible carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters. As a precautionary measure, in case this voidsent containment seal of hers proves lacking, as we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait here.
Oh boy. I don't remember what it was. It was a long time ago. It makes me wonder how long ago that they had this written, or they just like finally found the opportunity to insert it into the main story, and so they did.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting. Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush! Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always.
Sleep, except for Sleeping Way.
We originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They'd never tussled with voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
Wow!
I believe I would make a better instructor. Not only have I fought voidsent, I am one.
Wow. just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
Oh, jeez. Well.
That'll do, that'll do! A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into void-sent slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrades' enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement...
Encouragement?
We just might be able to do it in 2.
That's terrifying. Go, Urianger!
This I leave to you.
Nah, it's Urianger's problem. Why me?
To be clear, we will always do everything within our power to aid the people of Aetheris. As I'm sure you'll agree, though, it doesn't hurt to have a little encouragement. What a marvelous feeling. There's nothing like wild gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up.
Singing way. Let's go.
With you cheering me on, I can do not less than my very best.
Growing way.
Oh, thank you very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have your encouragement, you encouraging us. Showing us the proper techniques so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency.
Sleeping Way's doing a really good job, as always.
What? Engage! Engage! Sorry, I was in the midst of... forgive me. The sight of precision parts is strangely soothing and deep sleep-inducing, but I'll try to keep moving. My, everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new improved void-sent slaughterbots to us.
Hey, Kazuno.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands.
Hey, good. I just need this to move along a little bit quicker.
Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
Nice. Surely nothing bad will happen now. Y'shtola, was it? It was. The red side of the moon. The dark side of the moon! The brands are ready, I presume. Excellent. With the Loporrits having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Vishtola, post haste, and prise open our gate unto the void. Good, because I want to whoop Golbez's ass. Is it like all the way back? I guess I'll just go.
Aw, I'm glad you like the little Loporrits voice.
I'm gonna finish the patch. I don't know about... I know the normal raids will take a bit. I don't know, it kind of depends. Because I do got work to do that I couldn't do yesterday because I was dead. We shall see, but at the very least, we'll see where this patch ends up. Well, by the end of this patch, we'll see where we end up. Because either way, I really want to do the Savage raids, and I can't do it without, you know, going through the story of the normal raids, so I need to do it. I'll try to push for it today. All right, Urianger, stand back. Estinien. With Estinien keeping us safe, we were able to finish repairing the brands without incident. Oh, that's great. Glad for you. My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alize in the Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Urianger and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin. Nidana's so excited. Nidana, I feel like, is one of those kind of people that just like lives for danger. She loves it so much.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
Yeah, I like that. Mythbusters explosion energy. Holy shit. This is cool.
Urianger, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate.
Ooh.
A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
This worked? Nice. Nice. Pretty cool.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
What's gonna just jump out of there? Here they come.
What an enormous gate! Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of
Dude,
this.
that's the Tattletale Void Scent. I remember him.
So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
Why aren't you, like, killing it? We should be stabbing it, right? Or not. He's not dead, though. He's just gonna go tattletale.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
I don't know, man. This isn't gonna go well. Okay. And, well, he had to appear at some point.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
We have a dragon on our side.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source?
Dragons are
Why
awesome.
have they never merged with one another?
Especially the
Thou
ones in
art suggesting there is a
FF14.
unique
I love them.
property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void.
Yeah, half of this just went like right over my head. Hi, Emma Fox.
Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken.
Nod's like,
Which
I understand.
further
Yeah, that's
motivates
me.
me to
But
forestall a
yeah,
void
you're
scent
still, I
invasion.
understand.
So come, Let us set forth to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Noise. Oh, I love being a dragoon for this.
Into the void once more.
I smell something burning. It's a really strong smell. I don't know if I should be concerned. It's coming from that direction. Can I pause for a sec? Oh no, I can't. I can't really. There's no pause button. Oh, it's coming from outside. I wonder if there are still forest fires. Because it kind of smells like that. I don't know. I didn't look and see if we had like a air advisory again.
This is the moon of the 13th.
Okay, hold on. Nope. Hold on. I have no idea where it's coming from. It's not outside. I don't know. Okay, let's keep going. Sheesh!
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right.
It makes me uncomfortable how much every dragon in this game, not just Vritra, like how much they move. Like, bro, just like stop moving. Yeah, I didn't like FF4 either. I'm not too crazy about this being like such a big FF4. Like, the past 4 patches of this game just feel like all FF4 shit, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like it that much. I like references in games, but not like when the entire plot is just FF4. Like, tiny references are okay, but like this is 4 patches plus a lot more from FF4 influence, and for I don't give a shit much about that game, but it's too much. It's way too much. I can't mount? Well, fuck that. Their wiggles, the dragons just never stop wiggling. No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life in all directions. Extends a desolate waste without end. FF4 is your favorite and you still don't care about these patches? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. So I'm sitting here thinking like, oh, I bet if there are Final Fantasy IV enjoyers, they probably really like these patches. I just hope that the payoff is worth it, because in typical Final Fantasy XIV fashion, you go through like a lull in the plot, but then something after it makes it worth it. Like they build up to it. So usually the payoff is worth it for suffering through bullshit, but wait, I feel like I haven't gotten there yet. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise, save for the sounds of your comrades. There is nothing. So far, you have failed to find any clues as to Jaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something that you missed. Well, that's definitely where he's been staying, for sure. It'll fix itself in time with the next expansion. Yeah, I do trust the 14 team. I trust them to have these patches be worth it, like the payoff be worth it. I find that it is rare that FF14 lets me down in terms of the story. Like, there are times whenever it's not so great, but I live through it and then I'm happy at the end of it, so. I trust Yoshi P, man.
The chasm has caught your attention as well. There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the cradle of darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned.
Agreed.
If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
I'm hoping it's something else. I'm getting tired of Zodiark. Give me something new. Give me something fresh.
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee. Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
Oh, I forgot. Ugh, I need to cancel the Nightbot thing. We no longer have the VPN deal. Fuck. Nightbot, shut up. Alright, fixed it. Oh, I can't wait to do Pandemonium after this. Hey!
Drown King.
Aww. I like a good reunion. Maybe it's not a good reunion.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
But, What if... can a dragon be possessed?
Ku-an.
Oh?
Oh, Waghom Urta.
Oh, the voice is so gentle.
Ankin sis, dies ishom infesk. Wan ik hes in an, ka-an an, fesk wes an ul in.
Seth es lis, na fesk on, ner no rail ak stra idran. Esk es I nesh I gol ak.
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
But no Golbez. He's just sitting somewhere. What if he's just like behind us sitting on his throne while we have this interaction?
Es fil ud in, ein an in.
Sis? Esk dir amtar. For war Meradarn I Alan an. Les I el kol an. Zdis sorn I rum. Snar tiamat an. Kai ros an. Ke ul ke darn morn. Dis an. Kai an. Na stra an.
This was so long ago.
Nar tal kin in eyes. Athan endran, esk
Ses kidir in an, kasta an. Sta in es katao, tai an, es an stra in sorn.
What now then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Jeez, Estinien.
Ern el, in his head in ood. Kis targo, asrael distar, sma host in sis an.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Asiftar no gon I do es inesh igon sorn ka skon les sam an son du.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Estinien's out for blood. So this is where we go, and then we fight Golbez, and then everything turns out fine, and then we have 6.5, which does nothing in MSQ, and then we have 7.0, which does nothing in MSQ because there's no problems in the world anymore. Got it. The Abyssal Dark. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area if you can see to the south. I would like to say hi to Estinien. He is my best friend. For sure, yeah, nothing bad's gonna happen. I've only performed a cursory search, but I doubt there is anything of note further west. Perhaps you could try looking to the southeast. Vritra seems like he got it covered. This is a big circle. I could not discern a structure of any kind from above. Whatever this place or object might be, Golbez hath hidden it well. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get me on Dancer right now. This is abysmal, one could say. So we're looking for like a cave, I think. Although Y'shtola did say she didn't sense anything to the west. .0 is gonna be a great party and we just have to make a cake. I like that idea. Alright, if Vritra can't see it, that means it has to be a cave, which means I'm looking for maybe like in one of these rocks. There's a cave. I'm looking. This is the worst part of the patch. I don't know, man. Garlemald really dragged for me. How looks good on your character? Oh, thank you. This is my wedding outfit. I never changed it from attending a friend's wedding like a few months ago. I never changed the glam. All right, maybe in here? There's like a cave. This looks cave-like. Oh, we're outside. Damn it! Did I really go down here that much? Ah, this is where we were. E4 piano, definitely. So this My god, this is terrible. Yoshi P, who thought this was a good idea, man? Who thought? You're killing me. Could you not just tell me? Skill issue. He probably would say that, huh? "'Tis but a skill issue. Get good, scrub." Thanks, Yoshi P. Oh, I thought, oh, man, I got so excited. I thought that was like a cave entrance, and I was getting excited there for a second. There is something here, right behind Vritra. There you go. There's a point of interest. Hey! You know, right behind Vritra.
Did you find something?
I forgot to change my glam. No! I want to be on Dragoon. What?
A memoria. But whose?
Oh, it's the mage and the swordsman from Zero's story.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
That voices.
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
In death, may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Come now, we're all shaped by these dark times more than we would care to admit. I choose to believe that had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones. Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Loporrits taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Whew.
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Straight to the point, leaves.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a precious few memoriats remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
To Baron?
Had another vision of the past, did you? What? I was in it.
Dun dun dun!
It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
Finally.
So, you have come. You who would
Come.
oppose our crusade.
Tranquil.
You. I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the memoriat who vanquished my minions. Correct.
Awkwardness?
And
There's no
what if I
awkwardness over the word come. Sounds like a skill
Then,
issue on your end.
I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you. More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
I see. A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes?
Come.
When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Can you talk faster? I'm getting bored. Vritra also wants to get to the point.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
Really? Really?
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey.
Hey, Shadow Dragon. That's like one of the worst Fire Emblem games. This is annoying. Really?
Kill him.
Damn you!
Keep our guests occupied.
Oh, I don't mind the dialogue. Oh, I hate that I'm a dancer right now. God, I should have changed my job. Ew. It's like one of my least favorite jobs. Ew, no.
Save her, I beg thee. Save my sister.
Ugh, this is ruining everything. Ugh.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
Cool. Can we fight? I just want to beat you up and die. Like, it's fine. Cool.
Come, face me.
I'm so tired of FF4. Of all the ways to waste this Azem crystal's power, this is disappointing.
Accursed light. never understand our envy, our agony.
Well, I will open this up in Party Finder. If any of you watching are on Prime and you would like to join in, I'll put it up. FF4 is better than this. I don't like any bit of FF4, so I would say no. Oh boy. I think for the trial, I'm gonna go Astro. I like to heal new content. So, all right, I'll put it up. The Voidcast Deus, if anybody would like to join. It's gonna be a private party, and it's just gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. If you would like to join, do it now. Stormblood MSQ levels of meh. Yeah, it's pretty garbo. I was actually really excited initially to go through the Void Scent. I thought it was gonna be cool, but then they just put so much FF4 in it that it took me completely out. Like, why couldn't they be more original? I think that's what kills me the most, is just don't make this entirely FF4. Like, holy hell, I'm bored as hell. Stop. Like, nobody likes Golbez. I don't care about the Archfiends. I don't care about Golbez. It's just shit. I don't like any of it. Horizon EU servers, oh, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Let's go. It's your favorite FF, I'm sorry. I just got really bored playing it. I finished it, but it's just I wouldn't say FF4 is a bad game. I just, like, there are better games to play. That's how I feel, basically. I don't know. I'm just so done with this. I just crave, like, I don't know, FF14, what they've done really well is a lot of, like, really good original story. I like originality. Really? Like, to me, this isn't original. Let's do this. 16 production could have been the cause of this. I don't know.
To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
Heed my call.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come.
Come.
But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb.
That's a big... Okay, I'm guessing go away from that. I'm just gonna go away from it.
I will free us from the wheel.
I'm gonna get behind him? Okay.
Where my Rhine-kissed blades.
Oh look, a Hades mechanic.
I will suffer no obstacles. stay the course.
Oh, continuous tank buster. That's cool.
Let lightning surge.
I'm guessing this is just AoE. Oh, no, okay. Binding cold?
Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow.
Oh my god, the Sage used their, I forget what it's called, I haven't played Sage in a while. Para something. They're like best shield. Black Fang.
You shall know true terror. Dragon, hear me.
As
and
Dia's
obey.
Shadow? That looks like an out mechanic. No? Oh.
Crush them.
Oh. Is that in or out? Wait. Oh, it was an out mechanic. Okay. I'm not going crazy. That guy's dead though. I definitely could have healed him.
Bathe them in black flame. My meteors will extinguish your light.
Okay, finally this fight is getting interesting. I'm so sorry, Reaper. That's my fault.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Gale Sphere. Whoa. Oh, Wait, how do you know which one's going off first? Just go here, I guess.
Look to the heavens for your doom.
Exaflares? Oh wow, they move fast. Those are the fastest fucking Exaflares in the West. Shit.
Come forth, my servant of shadow.
So that's an in mechanic. They're using the same mechanics from Midgar Zormer. I think that was the Stormblood raids. 10, was it Tennis or something? Oops, wrong card.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
One, two. Oh, I see. Okay.
Be gone.
Oh, I noticed it too late. Oh, I'm so dead. The stack marker is no longer a thing. Okay. I died with the stack. All according to plan.
Dragon, hear me and obey. to the heavens for your doom! Where my rime-kissed blades!
Oh, movement. Making me move so much.
This place shall be your tomb!
Oh.
Crush them!
Oh shit!
Render unto me your all!
I like that it's somebody in the party. Wait, hold up, bro. I don't want the Reaper to die again.
My meteors will extinguish your
So
light!
how does that work? Oh, the line AoE that it gets targeted on someone and they lead it away. I see. I see. I was wondering what the target was. I didn't notice that the first time around.
Come forth, my servant of shadow! Let lightning surge!
I missed the shadow mechanic. Fuck, if it was in or out. I think it was out. When does it go up? What?
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Ugh. This one's making me move a bit.
Be gone!
Wait, this is out. No! Save the Reaper, let's go.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
So it's always the same mechanic.
Look to the heavens for your doom. Where my rime-kissed blades? This place shall be your tomb.
The beginning of that fight was hella boring.
Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Please die, I don't like you. One bit. This one's your favorite trial boss? I actually never did Rubicante's extreme fight. So, I don't know, but so far I really liked Barbarisia. I liked how fast-paced it was. It actually felt like a 9S entry, or like that first Trial and Raid series entry. Thank you! Also, Sage, thank you for helping me out. I don't have that dance. I don't have that dance. I'm guessing this is someone in here. Thank you. Cube in the sky just goes softly back into the ground.
Are you alright?
I'm a big FMA fan, so a lot of my emotes are FMA. Please die.
What's happening?
Evil laugh. This was my plan all along.
The moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough.
Oh my god.
Too late will you look to the chasm.
Bro.
You've won the battle, but I win the war.
I'm so tired.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty voidsent. Now feast, feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
You're telling me Vritra just couldn't get up for a second and like fly over, catch her? So much of this seems bullshit, I'm sorry. I'm totally out of this.
From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge, one who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus, awaken!
I'm tired. I'm so done.
No matter how powerful, a voidsent can be sealed in Memoria.
Stop. I want originality. No. This is not fun. This is just straight up not fun.
Damn it. It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a voidsent born of Zodiac's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
Oh, suddenly Vritra's fine. Man, I think this is the first time I'm like straight up just not enjoying an entire patch. The best quest was the first one with Estinien being shirtless. That was the best part. Can I go home? No, I'm not burnt out on 16. Wait, why does that have to do anything with this? Would that we could have anticipated as Jaya's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn void scent hell's bent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength. Zeromus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in the hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. And we're not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. Loath though I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a void scent of Zeromus's might. Vritra, not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Razat Han to take stock of the situation. Might I trouble you to head to Bestway's Burrow and apprise Uranji of the situation? No, anybody else can do that. I'm not. Oh, I still love this game, yeah, of course. I was just, I don't know. I was hoping that they would do something different with the Void Scent and the 13th in general. I think Zero is the best thing to come out of it, but everything else, like, they didn't have to go the whole Golbez insert into this.
Happy to see you come back to FF14. It feels like it's been so long. Krista clap, Krista love.
Addictive Gamer, thank you so much for the 50 months. I appreciate it. It just, like, I hate saying that it feels lazy, but it genuinely does feel lazy. Like, oh, we have this Void Scent and we have the, you know, the 13th and it's destroyed. What do we do with it? Oh, let's just insert 90% of our plot of FF4 into this. And then just make it FF14. And I am just not here for it. I genuinely love whenever they do Easter eggs though. Like I will admit, like I love the Easter eggs in this game and the nod-offs to other Final Fantasy games. I love whenever they do that, but not for this long. I don't like 4 patches of a single ass game. There's a difference between like a nod off and a nice Easter egg and then just like just not liking it. Most people never played FF4, and I think especially after this, no one's gonna play FF4. I don't know. Well, you have no idea. You can't just say that it's its own contained thing. You have no idea where this story is going. And if it probably has something to do with leading off to whatever 7.0 is. Like, it has to tie into what we're doing in 7.0 in some way. It's a build-up, is what it is. It's a build-up that I'm not crazily looking forward to. But it's of course related, it's not its own thing. Bleh. I'm just tired. At this point, I think I'm just salty. I don't care about restoring the 13th anymore. I would rather go off somewhere else. You remember when Meteon, like, back whenever we were first in Elpis and we started seeing signs of going cray-cray, she, like, made all those reports to us about further off planets, forms of life. I'm way more interested in that shit and just getting off of our star in general. I'm way more interested in... I think I'm largely done with our 14 shards. The other shards don't even interest me anymore. I just want to go away. I want to go away. I either want to go away or just do the things that, you know, Emmett told me to specifically do. That's what I want to do. I don't like being a negative Nancy. I don't. And I rarely get like this in FF14, so I genuinely feel bad. I'm just very much not liking what we're doing. For like 3 patches now, I haven't liked anything but 0 pretty much. Off to another world called Spyra. Get out! No! No! Kill me. Man, it does make me feel a little bit better that I'm not the only one that feels pretty down about it. Like I said, I don't like being like this, though. It's just not fun. Anyway, let's finish this up. One more quest, let's go. This is my MSQ friend now. This Rothgar. What of your mission of the void? It was bullshit, Yurianje. Have you ever played FF4? It was just that. Alright, let's end this in Mega Duda, and then I can go do something way more fun, which is Pandemonium raids. I'm way more invested in that story anyway! What am I doing, Mega Duda? Oh, wait, I want to be on my main job. There we go. Oh, I'm so excited for Pandemonium. I'm very, very excited. Yes, I'm very eager to join them. I want to end this and do my normal raid series, please.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain.
Honestly, I don't. I've deleted so much of this from my brain because I didn't like it. Oh, those two, yes.
Ciriato devoured Farfarello.
Right.
And in so doing, he inherited an all-consuming fear of Loporrits.
Yes.
For as you know, when a Voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer. And when a Voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus.
Yay!
While it is unsettling that a void scent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say? I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Ashdaya's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
We don't. We just let it exist.
Simple.
Do we have to defeat it?
Impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light.
Can we just have a funeral for
And it just
Ashdaya
so
at this
happens,
point?
There is a world replete with light. The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way.
Alright, it's all on you, buddy.
Not only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Estinien, thank you for saving this old pouch.
Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
Woo.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Well, that'll be slightly more interesting, but I still don't care much. My dynamis levels are reaching terminal levels. Ashdaya is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades. I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again. This I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. You're making it really tough, buddy. Back to the moon. Meanwhile, in Garlemald.
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured?
Please die.
It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain. As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
Cool. From light's embrace to shadows deep, a world to save, an oath to keep. But do we have to keep the oath? Alright, all done. Time to do Pandemonium. Bye! So I have to do Pandemonium on 2 different characters because I had to rush through I had to rush through 5 through 8. I technically never read the story for 5 through 8. I just did the boss fights for my raiding team that I had at the time. So I didn't do 5 through 8 on this character though, so I'm using this character to experience the story of 5 through 8, and then I'll go on to my main to finish 9 through 12. That's the plan. Let's go. Let me get water while this loads. Five through 12. Hell yeah. What sucks though is I have to do the fights. I wish I didn't have to do the fights for 5 through 8. But I kinda have to. Alright. I got to. I've always been a raider, primarily in FF14. It's what I love to do the most in this game. Is raiding. It's very, very fun. I don't think I can Unending Journey it. No, like I don't think that's gonna give me the full experience of like all the in-between dialogue. I did think about it, and I also looked at like New Game Plus options, and it's not there. Because I wanted to try and do it that way too, but yeah, no, I can't. So this is the best way to do it. I don't want to like half experience it. Ada! I've made a breakthrough. After uncountable days and nights, I finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers, and I must say... Professor Claudian, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events. Being consumed by my research for so long, I'm afraid I've quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. With a crystal set adrift upon the ethereal tides, containing the memories of a party yet unknown, they cried out for deliverance from Pandemonium, where the ancient agents kept volatile creatures under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within, and the advent of a divine monstrosity wrought of mythic beast and powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined magical talents of your companions, Themis and Erechthonios, was sufficient to restore order to the circle of Asphodelos. But The greater threat remains. In the depths of Pandemonium, a presence yet stirs, its intentions and its identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand. Got it. Since you returned, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memory stored within. Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole, and indeed ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time. I have now come to the realization that I don't know if I meet item level requirements. No, I think I should for normal raids. Anyway, I don't know. So, my friend, I must depart to search by tracing the matching age. Okay, yes, Crystal's twin. The time traversal from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can but travel in predetermined intervals. It'd be prudent to check in on occasion in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal assistants, I would ask you remain here and continue cataloging the ancient creations. That would be the most efficient use of resources, would it not? In fact, I have already commissioned a ship and pilot for that very purpose. I trust you to take good care of the lab and my assistants. I don't know what normal is gonna be. I only have Biss on this character from the first raid tier. I apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. When progress is in sight, Professor Claudian tends to become blind to all else. Indeed, and he has been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare a thought for those around him. The crystal seems loath to be overheard. Much as it spoke only to you last time, none but the professor have been able to capture its ethereal yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own. Surely, after some time alone, he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search of this crystal seemed to be a simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return, I'm certain that he'll be back to his usual self. I do have a request. Traveling to Pandemonium requires you to pass through Elpis, correct? There is something I would have you investigate. While those creations confined within Pandemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that there's the whole story. Barring exceptional cases, they must have been under observation in Elpis before being consigned to their shackles. And if we know anything about the ancients, it's that they would have kept thorough records of the results. Ah, brilliant. Delving into these records may shed light on creatures Edda has yet to encounter, if your theory proves correct, that is. Gotcha. This was 600. Yeah, I think I'm at 601. I have to check. That's not right. Maybe it is. Holy. I never use this character. Is that really? I'm on a... Yeah, I mainly did play Astrologian on this character. Astro Scholar is what I went. And it would be the same here. Except, yeah, Astra has the better weapon. Sheesh! This character will be just fine. I don't know if Party Finder is still suckish, by the way. I haven't done Party Finder in a long time. I would like to do Party Finder for this tier, but we shall see. I think I'll only be able to get to it, like, starting next month, honestly. But welcome, Lord Mage. Hey! Hi. You seek records of Pandemonium's creations. Master Themis has just finished perusing the very same. I should not be surprised that we both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I have saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. Ah, so you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives, but perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. As should we, for I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Fortunately, while Pandemonium's protective wards continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Erechthonios' capacity to keep watch over Asphodelos while I'm away. He works diligently to master interment that he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. 9 through 12. 9 through 12 I'm doing on my main character, so I won't have issues there. Rest assured, it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come, he has agreed to meet us near the new Pandemonium. Okay. Let's go. But yeah, I'm only doing 5 through 8 on this character. Because I didn't do 9 through 12 yet on my main, so that checks out. Thankfully. I don't know how DC travel would go between regions. Like, I understand Yoshi P's concern. He did say that DC travel across regions is available. They just don't want to do it because JP is so different than NA and EU, respectively. Like, the way that JP works. I mean, currently how JP works in terms of rating, they already cut off people that don't speak Japanese, which is fair and fine. But there's something that kind of hurts, I guess, especially for the Australian crowd, Oceanic crowd, whenever they have to play with the Japanese all the time, and then their raid, like, the party finder constantly, like, blocks them out. And then they're very limited on the pool of people that they can raid with. It's just kind of unfortunate. I don't know how it would go between mixing the play styles of several people across the world. I feel like it might be messy. Like, I want to raid with my EU friends, and JP would be cool, but I don't feel like it would turn out well. I don't know. As I pondered our expedition into Pandemonium, I could not help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered felt for Habrea, whether it be for good or ill. Hesperos and Erechthonios were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bald hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions toward a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel gratitude toward my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself, it is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandemonium seem to view Habrea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they have all been drawn to him. There were many other aspects of the facility's particulars I found troubling besides. I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my questions to a member of the Words of Habrea. My apologies I've kept you waiting, Master Themis. I understand that you are conducting an investigation in Pandemonium and wish to know of its origins. I wish to know why exactly Pandemonium was built directly under Elpis. That's an interesting question. The facility is overseen by the Words of Habrea after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations? At first, I thought it to be simply a matter of convenience. Those creations which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis could be easily ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including from the Words of Habrea themselves. Given this, albeit limited, information, I cannot but feel that the Academia Anator would have been a more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found there? These are fitting questions, and ones that we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandemonium's construction does lend itself to relocation. When first it was built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmise, the majority of the creations kept within Pandemonium were sent from Elpis. Okay. Yet, as the years passed, interests changed. Failures in creations deemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandemonium's researchers. That is quite the change, and in fact it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be the subject of research? Master La Habrea. Such authority is reserved for the chief keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role. So if Pandemonium's resources were being misused, it would be under La Habrea's authority, correct? I know not what you're suggesting, but the keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Habrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Though, I admit, as of late, their communication has been somewhat sporadic. We but recently received a report from one of the keywords stating that all is well within Pandemonium's halls. Really? And you're certain that a keyword sent it? Our communication suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. Thank you. This information will be helpful to my investigation. That will be all for my prying. Shit. Let's go. Nah, that comment comes from ignorance. Even if... No, it's ignorant to say that, like, even if we on NA data centers started using macros, that it would just solve the problem and let JP would actually play with us. That doesn't happen. I literally just said how, like, JP and Oceanic servers work. Oceanic servers use macros, but JP still blocks out English speakers from their parties despite using it. Like, it doesn't work. They still block out anything. That's not to say all of them do, but a high majority of the JP Party Finder rating does do that. Oh boy. Oh, trust me, I wish we used macros too. To this day, I don't know why NA is so fucking stubborn. Dude, I was seeing stuff in Party Finder, like, people were starting to post, like, paste bins of raid mechanics. And I swear to God, I just lose so many brain cells. Like, you would rather post a paste bin than use a goddamn fucking macro. NA makes no sense. I've traced these sigils countless times, yet still I lack the strength to maintain the spell. And now time works against me. I can no longer be victim to my own ineptitude. Whoa! Hee hee, there's something to be admired in such single-minded effort, even if your methods leave much to be desired. You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget that you walk upon this earth? I know this creature, a familiar of the Phoenix, but that monster is locked away. That is it, in spite of the trouble I went into freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must, but with control of Asphodelos wrested from my grasp, 'tis simply the best I can offer you. Hide if you will, but mark my words, I will find you and make you pay for the chaos that you've sown. Now, there's no need to be for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of La Habrea, your father. And how would you know what wisdom he speaks? I have heard that those words many times, the scolding of a tutor whose students struggled to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No. I've not told that to anyone, not even keyword Hesperos. That can only mean one thing. That you still insist on mocking me. Yee. At last you move to keep up. Pity that you remain behind nevertheless. At last you move... oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Always you fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate disdained to offer an escape, you remain here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. Yikes. But you need not despair. Dull though you may be, you are yet indispensable to Pandemonium's great experiment. There's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations? Ooh. You shall take pride in that and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. All shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred, is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires align more than you know. Uninvited guests join our reunion. It seems fortune no longer favors you. Do you think I have any interest in listening to you prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I am no longer a child. My faith lies with those who have earned it. So these are the heroes who brought Hesperos low, even as power divine flowed through his veins. 'Tis plain that there are worthier subjects to contend with. Anyway, I really wish NA would adopt macros. Me too, man. I remember back in Stormblood when I raided probably the most. I remember trying to start party finders with macros back then, and it was only ever met with like severe hostility. Like people would join my party pretending that they didn't read my description, and then they would get in and then ignore my macro, and then they would get really angry about it. Like, you think I'm gonna read that shit? I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude. You could have said that, like, you know, before you joined, or you could have just, like, not joined. You didn't need to be hostile about it. People are so fucking rude about it. It was appalling. Ooh, music nice and slower. Yeah. Macros, do I have one on this character to show? No, I don't think I do. No. My other character might have macros. This is all crafting shit, oh my god. I'll have to check. But, yeah, so you just, like, put a bunch of positions in place. And you basically just call, so, like, you have 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 4 DPS, right? And you usually have, like, 2 melee, 2 ranged. You don't need 2 melee, 2 ranged anymore, but... So you go into the raid and you just call a position. You call, like, tank 1, tank 2, healer 1, healer 2. And then So you just look at every position in the macro for like healer 1 position for this mechanic, healer 1 position for this mechanic. And then you know exactly where you're going for every mechanic just based off of like calling one thing. So it's like super convenient and easy. It's super convenient and easy. I can't stress that enough. Whenever you like show a macro to like 90% of NA, they act like they're a witch getting burned or something. Ah, I'm melting, like ah. It's hilarious. It's baffling. NA's just weird, dude. NA's just weird. I remember, I had really good times in Shadowbringers. I would raid with Pharaoh on JP for a bit of time, and I had a really great time. You want to know why I had the best time raiding on JP? Was because they respected goddamn mechanics. There is such a difference between the way NA and JP play. In NA, y'all like to play for your parse, like it's very selfish based. Everybody is pretty selfish. You're gonna greed your GCDs. You're gonna try to get that extra DPS and fuck everybody else in your party. That's generally the mindset of NA and raiding, and in Savage raiding. Not everybody, of course, but that is generally the mindset. And then whenever you go to Japan and you raid over there, I love it because it's a lot less selfishness. Everybody works together as a team. They're not worried about their DPS. Now, granted, that also has its cons, because whenever you raid on JP, sometimes you don't make DPS checks because they don't care enough about DPS, and you need to do DPS to beat the fight too. But I still haven't had a problem clearing most DPS checks on JP servers because they respect mechanics, because you're gonna do more damage if you're alive. So I respect that. I sincerely had a great time raiding on JP because I just liked how people actually cared to work together as a team to get through a fight on a weekly basis. And it wasn't about your parse. It was just about, we're gonna clear this together and we're gonna get our loot and we're gonna go on to the next fight. Very different mindsets in the East and the West. And that's why I also like, when I have seen the raiding scene so much in NA versus JP, and the different types of people that come from those scenes, I can see why Yoshi P hesitates to like make cross-travel like a data center for raiding. Like that, it's kind of frustrating. Like if I was a JP player, I'd probably be really frustrated playing a lot with like the NA players. I know I would be frustrated. I already am frustrated that people do this. It's a very big clash in culture that, I mean, it could be a great thing, and I do think it's worth trying, but I also think that I understand the hesitancy of mixing that culture together. Because it's valid. Yeah. I do want region travel though. If anything, I just really want to raid with my EU friends. There is a large crowd in EU that I would love to play with. I wish we did have that. Have I completed an ultimate? It's in my title and my weapon. But yeah, that's just like very quick rundown of differences in rating in this game. And so there can be one conclusion: La Habrea was the driving force behind this chaos from the start. There is logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast, with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work, with the convocation and the words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under little scrutiny. Even as it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics, it may serve as veil and mantle both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by the La Habrea, I know. You have met him, yes? Do you think he is capable of this? Do I get to respond? No, we gotta have flashbacks. La Habrea is capable of far more than you know. So you believe La Habrea to be a man of few scruples if it brings him his goals closer in reach. La Habrea. Oh, I thought I shut off the Nightbot thing. I literally deactivated it. How is it still going? I know, I just did that earlier. It shouldn't... I'll try it again. That alone should be enough, and let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition. While he may not be one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe that there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met but briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Though his methods are ever unorthodox, they seemed guided by a firm understanding of what is just. There's one way to find out. We delve deeper into Pandemonium! Let's go! No, I got it. I got it, Alan. Thank you. Yep, we're not going to be greeted very well. Man, I wish I could skip these fights. It sucks. Nightbot's too powerful. But yeah, when it comes to ultimates, I really, I love raiding in this game. It's my favorite thing, but I have not completed DSR. That's about where I stopped. So the other three I'm very comfortable with, but in terms of DSR, I got to phase 6 of 8. I got to phase 6. I got past the time skip, and then raid team went kaboom, and then I didn't get to finish, which makes me sad. So someday I would like to finish up DSR and of course do top, but that requires setting aside a lot of time. Time that I no longer have like I used to have. Enter the 5th circle. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. I can't skip it. You want the T for the white mage? I literally... I still love Yukab. Yukab's my favorite, but I wish there was a better Astro weapon that I liked, because I still use the same Yukab Astro weapon for everything. I don't know why I'm so picky when it comes to the Astro weapons. I haven't found another one that I really, really liked. But T is fun. I really enjoy, I wish there was more balance in T. If I had to say one thing about it, it's pretty much just that. I sincerely hated how much front load it was on the healing end of it. So the first 2 phases, the first phase in general is crazy fun to heal. But then after phase 2 ends, like going into phase 3 and after that, it's pretty boring. So, a little bit disappointing after that. No, I haven't heard the music for this tier, 9 through 12. No, I haven't even seen any of the boss fights. So I'm excited to actually get to experience that for the first time. Say goodnight! Oh, that's right. The normal mode of this fight has the beginning.
Ugh.
I forgot there was like a two-part thing they did here. Full on blind, yeah, but not these fights. These fights I farmed so much on Savage. Like I'm very good with these fights, just not 9. Starting at 9, I'll be all blind with at least the fights. I didn't think that took forever. I was waiting like 1 minute for the queue. It depends on what you're going in as. If you're going as a DPS, that queue is probably going to take you a lot longer. But I usually play as healer or tank whenever I'm doing new stuff because I don't like queues. Say goodnight. Oh wait, whoa. Scream at your neck! I love this song so much. It was a good one. Ryder! Hey, fam. My UI is so different on this character compared to my other character. Holy moly. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Acidic slaver. I don't remember this. Oh, this is phase 2, right? Oh no, I know how to copy the UI files. I've done that many times because I have like 4 characters. Now I don't need to use the other characters as much, but yeah. I just haven't done that for this character since I changed my main up a little bit. I just have to re-copy pasta the files. Being a healer is very intimidating on new content. And I do think it's like one of the hardest things that you can do, especially if you're blind. Like blind progging, if you are the shield healer, you have the hardest job out of anybody on a team. You're thinking in terms of tanking. Tanking is also a big responsibility whenever you're new. Blind prog is built different. What the? Oh, the samurai walked in. No! My samurai. No. I just walked into the freaking poison. Poor lad, poor lad. Yeah, I think we've all done that a lot. We have done that a lot. I forget how big these AoEs are. Oh, they're not that bad. Well, that about turned out as expected. I should have got up the black mage first. Oh, jeez. I don't think I have enough time. Okay, now I can. Getting that Reaper up. Let's go. Oh no. Now we're okay. Billions dead. Oh no, the Reaper died again! I just got you up! Bitch, no! Why? Oh. Stay alive! No, 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 no! No! God damn it! I should have rescued! I thought about it, but I always get so tortured by people getting so salty about rescue. People legit get so salty whenever they get rescued and saved from a mechanic, so it makes me stop doing it nowadays.
Like, how dare you save my life? You messed up my fire forecast.
Alright, let's just do this. Oh shit, they had the raise! Cool.
You messed up my normal raid parsh.
That's so accurate. People get so mad. They get so mad though. Like, I swear, I'm literally just here to save your life and that's it. I mean no ill will, I promise. Ugh, can I just get hit by this? It's the end, who cares? I'm the healer anyway.
I got a benediction.
Thanks, White Mage. Now I feel bad. Sorry, homie. A reverse rescue? No. Here, White Mage. Thanks for that benediction. Appreciate it. Oh, that's the worst. Whenever, yeah, like whenever you rescue somebody and then they immediately run back. Bitch, what are you doing? I rescued you for a reason and you run into the fire again. So this is where research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Ericthonios and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible. Even alone you are a force to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad to have emerged victorious that I might observe you further. Hey! He's just called Red Mask Holder. Okay. Were the circumstances different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long, but I believe we can forego introductions unless I have misread you. Ooh. Am I supposed to know who you are? I'm gonna say it. I understand that my son's rhetoric is rarely compelling, but come now, I can be none other than La Habrea, of course. If you truly are who you claim to be, then answer this question. Oh shit. Now this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to ether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin ether, and an unfamiliar composition besides. It is of no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach will beget the same results. Oh, he was just gonna trap us. It's fine. I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here and Ericthonios' wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Mother, you would dare hide behind her name. What? Listen well, Ericthonios. We are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out? There is a question I must needs ask first. You are truly, if you are truly La Habrea, why speak such blatant lies? Ooh, calling him out. Bitter in defeat, are we? Say my name. A simple request. Huh? Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten, as are you. I have my answer. The La Habrea that I knew took pride in the convocation and would never suffer its denigration. Huh. You sully his station with this farce. Sheesh. Themis, what are you saying? La Habrea and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I knew his voice when I hear it. Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real La Habrea would never call me by the name Themis. Huh. What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus? Sheesh! Imposter, you have no right to claim that form, that mask. Oh man! The real deity's here. Whoa! Oh jeez. It was a mask that sickened me to wear. Ew, yeah, don't do that. Shee! The Mask of La Habrea, a man who values his position above all, who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. Yet you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right? Any worth you may have hinges on that which you so despise. Such trite provocations. I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Eric Thonios, listen well. I am Hephaestus. Wait, that's the 6 fight. Oh. Cachexia bullshit. Wait, really? Yeah, I think I'm remembering that, right? I believe an explanation is in order. Elidibus, let us return to safety so you may provide it. That sounds more like the La Habrea I know. He just smiles. No, I don't know the fights 9 through 12. I didn't see any of it. I'm really curious, though. Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, one of the Convocation and emissary of their will. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception. We already knew, buddy. I had a feeling. I know a thing or two about deception myself. The burdens we bear are heavy enough without adding a grudge to their weight. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let us do as La Habrea suggested and return to the gates. You would die for Themis? Really? Please save him. Oh, that doesn't sound too good. Save him? Who him? Like La Habrea him? Oh god, he's just here! You're so tall! Or am I just short? No, I'm just... No, you're tall. No, you're tall. Why are you so tall? My dear friend, after my dear friend Azim and I detected irregularities in Pandemonium, we decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. I am sure La Habrea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save that story for later. First, I would like to speak of you, my friend. Although neither Azim nor I had ever met you in the flesh, you came with her highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. That somewhere in the world, a guiding star so similar to herself was out there, amused Azim to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in her heart that you would be a formidable ally. Furthermore, I've heard stories that Mistress Vanna, who held the position of Azim previously, journeyed with a familiar much like yourself. That made the decision to trust you all the easier. She, too, now dons the white robes of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I would be in capable hands. Aware, though, I was of the path that you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me to believe that you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. That's very sweet of you to tell me that. I'm just short? I'm not short! I love Azim so much. I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea, and truth be told, I had hoped we never would again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I would ever escape your meddling. Just what is that thing that called himself La Habrea, and why is he the spitting image of your younger self? Interesting choice of music for this moment. I find it hard to believe that you've just now found out such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandemonium. Did you think matters would simply sort themselves out? I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandemonium, including the fact that Azim and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself into the situation, for a time that was. Imagine my surprise when, instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received a communication from one of the keywords stating that research and operations were proceeding as usual. While deception was almost childish in its simplicity, it became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping. So you knew of his existence from the beginning. I can hardly imagine that you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the convocation, not without good reason. As you well know, the name La Habrea is but a marker of my station. 'Tis not the name I was born with. Hephaestus has claimed that for himself. I cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half, in a manner of speaking. He knows all that I know, my equal in every way. Yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire. All the emotions that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves. If what you say is true, what purpose would such a being serve? He is the product of experimentation gone awry. I'm a reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but it seems time has way of unearthing the shame that we bury. When he spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so? Eee! His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair that he endures has warped his view of the world irreparably. And now that he has awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandemonium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster upon our star. As chief keyword of Pandemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. Oh, just destroy it? You would leave the other warders to their doom. 'Tis a choice befitting, La Habrea. Do you disagree? You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of Pandemonium if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. Yet, as you can see by Ericthonios' response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Azim and I have grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. That is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. 'Twas the only way that I could truly determine the best solution. And you need not trouble yourself with that further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequence. Have you taken even a moment to consider another path? No. You've spared nary a thought for aught but yourself and your duty. You have no idea of the trials we've endured, the foes that Ida has stood against. Woo! Dang, he's angry for me. This is awkward. Ida, is it? A being of such ether as I have never seen. Who are you? She is the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to her stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to themselves. Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment. What was that? Wait, what was that you said about being an emissary? Just change the subject. It's too soon to give up on saving others. I'm just gonna take a shot at Habrea here. Just, he can't be trusted. See what he says. We still know next to nothing about Hephaestos, and I highly doubt Habrea has been forthcoming with the truth. But we've managed to regain control of Asphodelos. He must be made to see that there is merit in continuing on this path. Speak in your official capacity as Elidibus the emissary. Judge which approach is more sound, and even Habrea would be compelled to listen. As Elidibus, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as Themis can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes? I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time, seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust that you'll find the best way forward. I shall state my judgment. There are merits both in destroying Pandemonium outright and in taking time to rescue its researchers, and neither is yet an impossible task. I judge that the most measured choice would be to continue upon our present course. We delve into Abyssos, interring any mythic creations we encounter along the way. You have yet to witness Ida's might and Erichthonius's resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand, and only then decide if our endeavor is futile. If such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if indeed I find your strength to be lacking, I trust there be no objections in the immediate destruction of Pandemonium. You needn't worry about that. We won't fall. Fail. Yes. You're bolder than I remember. Erichthonios' frowny face. And you're even more tedious than I remember. Ida, come find me when you're finished. He's such an angry boy. I mean, rightfully so, but like... Erichthonios is understandably frustrated, but if we are to conquer Abyssos, then we must go forth with clear heads. Pray, lend an ear to his troubles that their weight might be lightened. Let's go! Our plan remains unchanged. Pray, call me Themis for the time being. It shall put us all in the correct mindset, and in fact, I may be coming to prefer that name. Oh, really? Only your actions can convince me now. Fine. Alright, let's go speak to Erichthonios. You die for Eric also? He's just an angry little boy. And he has every right to be a little angry boy. Ill-fit as I am to show it at the moment, without your words to sway him, Habrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. When at first we realized that creations had slipped their bonds, the other keywords did all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen escape, they remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world, and they don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. Hephaestos has secrets yet untold, secrets that would be buried if Pandemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words, the truth of my mother. While Habrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I failed to see what Hephaestos would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more. Oh, she definitely turned into a monster. Even if it was not Habrea that dealt the final blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I only wish to know at last what befell her. What do you think, Ida? Does La Habrea, you know, have any regard for the lives of others? Or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands? He always was a man who worked from the shadows. He once used my ally as a vessel for his own twisted ends. I have no idea what he might be like in this age. I should stop being mean to La Habrea, right? So I shouldn't just... He always was a man who worked from the shadows. He's one of the convocation who must forge the path for mankind. Naturally, not all of their activities are conducted within the public eye. It is plain that there is much to consider. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion where he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to La Habrea that we are capable of saving Pandemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that would be to regain control of Abyssos. I'm loath to admit it, he would know more about those depths than any of us, and seeing as how we require every advantage we can afford, would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities and may deign to help at your suggestion, if only to see what you can do. He's only interested in what I can do, Eric. That's it. That's it, buddy. You're not getting anything else out of that. I feel bad for Eric. He just literally wants to know what happened to his mom, and he has to deal with his dad being a piece of poo-poo pee-poo shit. Fuck. Like, talk about communication issues. They definitely got him. I feel bad. Ericthonios appears to have deep trust in you, and Elidibus tells me that you share some relation to Azem. Your unusual ether does not mark you as a familiar. It is unlike anything I have seen, even among the countless concepts I've observed. To think that I would encounter an existence I could not create by my own hand. Azem never ceases to surprise. The previous Azem was much the same, and taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions and people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elidibus have conducted yourselves in this matter, the true danger of Azem's nature is its tendency to infect all those she comes into contact with. Emitselk said much the same. Trust that I shall not do naught that would violate my duty. And yet you so frivolously invoked your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little. However, only your deeds can speak for you now. I sense no creations of note. They have been made into a fodder for experimentation, or perhaps they have been transferred to the deeper circles. He has left a trial for you to overcome. Perfect. Oh, Hegemony, that was the name. Ah, never mind. This, ugh. Although her presence is stained with marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. She's been twisted into Hematheos, doubtless against her will. Your allies make you bold, Ericthonios. I very much look forward to seeing how far they carry you. Dude, their relationship just... Ooh, it's so uncomfortable. They're just forever so angry at each other. Dude, La Habrea acts like a teenager, too. He just turns away and he goes, humph. Not my son. Hashtag not my son. Dude. Let us not change a strategy that has served us so well this far. Bring Hegemony to heal, and Eric and I shall inter her when the time is right. Why does La Habrea have to be so fucking tall? I wonder if I could take like a nice picture. I honestly really like Elidibus here. I'm kind of obsessed with the look a little bit, not gonna lie, except his eyes... his eyes look like he sees straight through me, which makes me extremely uncomfortable. Like, he truly sees all. Here, I'm gonna scare you. Boo. Yeah, I know female raws are super small, and I think I put myself as like the smallest height too. All of your items in your retainer are locked. If I just resub, I had more than just the free ones last time I remembered. Oh, really? Wait, what items are you talking about though? But why are you mad that female raws are so small? I like it. I like being small. You want tall ladies? Well, you can go to another race for tall ladies. Just go bang a Viera or something. Those aren't accessible if you don't buy the Retainer's premium map. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I've never bought retainers in this game. I've just always had the 2 free retainers that the game gives you. And, I've managed. An oversized Popatope. No, I'm a dragon girl. Jeez. I'm a beautiful, good dragon. I'm a good dragon, mind you. I like this dress, like how it shows off my scales on my legs. It's hot. I know I'm hot shit, okay? I am super small, but I am super deadly and I will fuck you up. So you don't lose the items. That's fair. For me, I know I could use other retainers, but I also have never spent money on this game as a luxury. The only time I've ever spent money in the Mog Station is to change my character name twice, but that was for stream. Like I did it for a subathon or something. But yeah, I've never spent money on Mog Station for anything. So it feels weird. I don't think I'll ever start doing that. I just pay for my sub and I just always keep it on. He's just staring at me. I'm staring up at him, he's staring down at me. It's okay, we're cute together. I hate that I actually really like Elidibus here. It's making me uncomfortable. The way he's looking at me right now, like... what do you mean? I still am comms please. This is my alt. You still haven't spent money on this game besides sub? Same, Ryder. Pound it. Your card expired and you forgot to update. Oh god, that is scary. I have made sure to update my card whenever it has expired. That's terrifying. I haven't canceled my sub though. Yeah, it's been reoccurring for almost 6 years now. That's kind of crazy to think about, that it's been 6 years since I started playing this game. You are a hoarder. I keep my inventory very clean. Now, mind you, completely ignore this inventory right now. But this is my alt character. But I typically, on my main character, keep it pretty clean as best as I can. Ooh. Ugh. I was hoping that this queue wouldn't actually take this long. Hey, if you're on Crystal Data Center, queue as a DPS for 6th Circle, please. It is a bunch of watermelons. These are for LunarCon. I had said that I would keep them on my alt character because my alt character I don't do anything with, so I can just keep a bunch of shit here. But they're for LunarCon. I'm giving these away to random attendees. That is their purpose, is I'm using my alt character to store items for LunarCon. So I just have a bunch of fucking melons. I really hope my queue doesn't pop, because I really have to pee. I'll be right back. Alright, we good. Q didn't pop. I am the Melon Lord. Bow down before me, for I am the Melon Lord. Yeah, you need a middleman to trade between alts. I really wish there was a system where you didn't have to do that. Because that is really annoying that you have to use somebody else for that. Oh, hey! Nice. I'll take it. I really didn't like this fight in Savage. Just because Party Finder never did Cachexia, right? My scars are immeasurable. You just mail back and forth, but I guess since Square Enix sells retainers, I don't see why they don't have it. I don't know why either. It's just really annoying. Oh. Tank LB catch 2. Oh my god. I mean, granted, you should have... You were in a pretty bad party if you ever saw Cachexia 2, though. You should be killing the fight before that. Wait, there are no... I have no fucking melee in my party? Thanks. And I'm only getting melee cards. Does it do double? I don't know. Oh, everyone did it! Everyone moved. We can just face these forward. Nobody's in front of me. Oh, except for the tank. Oh, hey, I didn't hit the tank. Go me. Totally planned. Jeez, this scholar shield. Oh, that's a nice expedient. I like this scholar. I like this scholar a lot. They might be my new favorite person. Oh, expedient is amazing. For me, it's like the only redeeming factor of Scholar right now. But I think I just largely like playing Sage over Scholar anyway. So I've just not been playing a lot of Scholar, but that is the one great thing it has. Absolutely. Expedient is OP as shit. I got Whispering Dawn. That's a good enough region. You want a Scholar rework? It needs a slight rework. I don't think... Oh, oops. Wasn't paying enough attention. But yeah, I don't think it needs, like, a crazy rework. Just something very slight is fine. No, Scholar. The harder you learn Expedient. I mean, the only redeeming qualities is just like the beefy shields that you can do, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it, unfortunately. Wait, what's confirmed? Astrologian and Dragoon are confirmed for, like, complete reworks? Astrologian always gets a rework every expansion. They just can't figure out this job. I will say I think this is the most pleased I've been with Astrologian and Endwalker. But that makes me sad. Astrologian and Dragoon are the two classes that I play the most. I'm a little bit nervous, especially Dragoon. Dragoon does need some fixing up, I will say, but I'm a little bit nervous on what they're gonna do specifically with it. But I definitely, that Dragoon rotation though was pretty ass. I bow. Oh no. Some people bring up the pet thing with it, but I don't want a Dragoon pet. No. I just want to jump, and then I want to keep jumping, and then I want to keep jumping. Alright, oh, 0 slots remain in my inventory. I wonder why. I actually want to stop there for the day. I really don't want to go past 6 hours. So I'm gonna have to finish up Pandemonium 6. So wait, we just did 6, so I have to do 7 through 12. And the story therein. But it's gonna have to be another time. I might do a very small stream of it after Ghost Trick before I do Raincode. So we'll do Ghost Trick and then be one more stream of FF14 and then continue later. But yeah, it's too much. That's a good way to stop. But yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out and chilling with a FF14 stream. I always am very appreciative of those that come to these streams, even though I know they're not going to be much. But I still very much enjoy this game, and it's my happy place off stream.